All right, test. Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Just keep in mind, today, I'm not trading until 11. Now, this is my new holy grail strategy. I want to avoid the opening volatility. In fact, FaZe actually just commented on one of the videos and said the big money is hunting and manipulating during the first hour of the market. Their job's to trick, frustrate retail, and they do it very well. So, either that or like a hybrid of swinging and day trading. I've had a lot of success swinging in the past, so something I've considered even doing is like doing a hybrid where I'm getting involved, but it's more of just like a full day picture at least on the trade, not maybe multi-days, but at least a full intraday. Getting smaller size, give them a lot more room. I've found a lot of success with that because a lot of these tickers, they do what you want, but my stops keep getting hunted, like CLRB. This one yesterday worked out perfect, but they're constantly just hunting stops and getting taken out. So I know a lot of traders have been getting frustrated with that as well. So today I'm going to be commentating until 11. And 11 is when I'm going to give myself the flexibility and the freedom to take a trade. But until then, I'm going to be commentating. So a lot of tickers popping up this morning. Quite a few to go through. Xena, this one is holding 450 right now, trading higher after the company announced a drone as a service program aimed at targeting strategic partnerships with U.S. defense and government agencies. Wow. Well, what a time to be coming out with their strategic partnership with the drones. We're not a political channel, so we won't get into that. Xena, always strategic. That word is a keyword in PRs. That alerts the algorithms. We got MG in the building. MG, you still on holiday? MG, you've been killing it this morning. There's a few tickers that made me think of you. We'll go over them here in a little bit. 450's holding up on Xena right now. Xena their float is 8 million. They had 450 as resistance, now support. Next leg up is going to be about 580 on Xena. Next leg up, 580. Bear that in mind, CTNT, or ZENA. And MG's very disciplined. He waits for these tickers to come to him. A couple different plays that even fades might like. CTNT. This one has got major 250 resistance, past chart history. Lots of upper shadows there. Right now it's quiet and fading off of that. A couple different plays that are fading. This one reminded me of you, MG. Here we go. MKDW. That one had its 6 a.m. rip, 50 cents up to $1.80. Been fading off of that. This is something I've been focused on after yesterday. It's not just looking at the very high, but looking how far up still from the previous close are we. And we're still up 100% MKDW. So there could be still potential here to fade. Up 30 cents to 60 right now. Silo looks heavy against this after hours high. And then the ones in play, there's a couple still in play for the longs that are interested in long positions. I'll pull those up. So ones that are still at the highs at least. Planet PL, Planet Labs. PL, this one's up on earnings. So earnings sends these up a little. Keeps them up a little higher than most news. They had their quarter 1 sales. They beat that and they raised their guidance for 26. This one, so earnings is holding this up right now. PL, it's got about 465 support. 510 we're sitting at. It's up right near some resistance. 510-ish. Next level up is going to be up towards $6 PL. Speaking of tickers that are still making highs, so we got the lovely APLD that I just keep having a too tight of a stop on. I took a long on this yesterday. Stopped out when it pulled back like 30 cents. And that was pretty much the bottom. And then that was like 1180 she bottomed out at. on that pullback under VWAP and then popping right back up, 1180 up to 14 now. So APLD has been on a tear. Their partnership with CoreWeave, just a couple weeks ago, they were at $5. Yeah, just a couple weeks ago they were at $5, so got to be mindful of that. Xena this morning has seen a lot of upper shadows at 520, magic 20-cent area. It's trying to hold 450 right now. Xena shares, we went over that one, the drone service. That one's trying to hold up. It's holding 450. Be mindful of that. And NA, surprisingly. You guys remember NA, that one yesterday? It looked like a little pump and dump, and then pump and dump, and then pump and dump. Kind of a pump and dump all day. How in the world did this thing hold? On really thin volume, NA. So just wanted to be mindful of. MULN, the play yesterday that had the short squeeze on it. $5 up to 26. Now looking kind of heavy still. So MULN, 26 high yesterday. We're opening at 14. CLRB, the one I liked yesterday for the short. That's the one that paid out on paper. Stopped out on live. Still irks me. Still freaking irks me. That one likely heavy against like the previous close and or 50 cents. It's one I'm going to be monitoring today too. Okay, APLD still up. I'm going to take that off the watch list. And market is now open. KWM. What in the world? KWM, did they come out with a new PR? 430 to 480. So market just opened up. KWM, yesterday's leading gapper, that was a tricky play. It sold off, had a massive red to green move, and then it's completely sold off again. Now we're opening it up right under 5. Okay, let's take a look at some of these plays. So Xena's coming up towards 5 and 520. MODV is getting a little bit of a rip on it right now. MODV, man, that one. Tricky play. MODV, not one I would trade. Yesterday I tried it. We're coming up to a lot of resistance on MODV. Not a bad short, really. Again, another trickier name. I'll throw it on the watch list since it's getting some hype on it. Xena, 520. We're still monitoring that area. SCNI, this one's trading like a little low float play. SCNI, I'm not sure we talked about this one. SCNI, they had government clearance under the Golden Power regulation for a potential acquisition. So, lower float play, it looks like SCNI. Yeah, real low float. Not quite getting it right now. PL, straight up. PL, so that was the earnings play. $5 to $5.50, straight up right now. All right, so this is the morning volatility we are, at least I am, avoiding at the moment. But PL, man, PL might have, it's squeezing up like it's got, this one potentially has a decent short interest on it, actually. That's how it feels. PL, let's pull up PL, Planet Labs. I'm guessing over, no, 4.48. Not too bad, 4.48, not a huge short interest. But PL still climbing in the morning spike right now on the earnings. MODV, oh my God. MODV spiking up 320. Look at the last 10 days on MODV. We're up from 90 cents. We go straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. It just keeps doing that every single day. So guess what we're going to do today based on the personality of that? Probably something similar. Xena getting heavy, spiking up to the pre-market highs. PL in the 560s. Boring is what we're after today, guys. Remember, we want not necessarily the dopamine rush. We want to find the predictable setups. KWM kind of trying to hold the previous close. KWM, interesting. Little creepy little crawler. KWM holding 448 would be, that one could get another climb on it. Again, a lot of these plays that had the previous momentum on them, if a lot of the gainers this morning are gonna not sustain their volume, a lot of the volume goes back to those. MODV hitting the magic 20-cent area, pulling back. Xena trying to hold some of the pre-market lows at 450. That's kind of the risk guide there, 450. SCNI, dude, feels like one of these tickers that could just explode out of nowhere. Just a random chat room comes in on it. SCNI. PL having a decent pullback. Morning spike into a decent pullback. Again, that went on earnings. BW is getting a little spike on it. That one's 137 is the 200 day. CRDO, that's a familiar ticker. Yeah, we'll see if that can get back under the previous close, 76.46. CRDO. Yeah, BW still going up, dude. That's MG, this is a play that you would be disciplined with waiting for that. That 137 is the 200. We could definitely see that one. Dude, how do I... And it's past our history resistance at 137. I can't take a trade until 11. If that thing were to pop up there to 137, how do I not take it? I know things are going to pass me by. It's just the nature of it. I think that overall, I'm going to find more consistency waiting a little bit through all this. Kayvon knows it. I take trades too quick. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating when I can take a trade, but... Fades, talked about you this morning. A couple plays that reminded me of you. I was bell traying. I would have shorted SCNI, but I'm taking a breather for a few good trades. Yeah, yep. Right there with you. Kayvon paper trade. I don't know. Maybe. I think I'm just gonna commentate because I wanna have by 11 o'clock. I wanna know the landscape of everything and know what the best setups are gonna be. BW is something that definitely is interesting me. It's at magic 120 area right now. 137 is the 200-day moving average. And past chart history resistance. Let me take a look at the news. Trading high after the company announced the sale of its Diamond Power business for $177 million. Yeah, this thing is going right there, dude. It's headed right there, BW. CRD DO, nice. Out half CRDO plus $1.50. Let her ride. SPY's selling off too, looks like. Good work, CRDO. Yeah, Fades, I saw your post this morning, and so oh God, BW. I knew this was going to be a struggle for me. I'd love to smack this thing for like 500 shares. It's fairly cheap. MODV still in play too. That pump and dump. Some are just going to pass me by. That's the nature of it. Back down to 122. 120. I'm just going to let them pass me by. Okay, Fades, the one that reminded me of you was, I think it was, this is one of them, MKDW. Because I was just considering what we were talking about yesterday. Let me know if that's better. I was thinking of you when this thing was at like 70 cents. It's at 49 now, so not much room. But at 70 cents, $1.80, you know, what I would consider. It's way off of that. I don't know if I can trade it, but still previous close 32 cents up to 70. We're still up 100%. So going off of what we were saying yesterday. MULN, the squeeze yesterday, that one's getting a morning spike. Probably going to be met with a lot of resistance up there. Zena's trying to break through the highs right now, 520. 520 is important. Zena's trying to find its feet and climb back up to the pre-market highs. Still choppy. Anybody else choppy? Is it my end? Xena 520. Let me know. I'll do some unplugging and replugging if it's across the board, if everybody's hearing it. Tesla just snapped 324 down 10 points. Okay, Vaughn, is the audio choppy for you too? All right, try that. Xena is pulling back off of the 540s. All right, how are we doing? Video's just going to have to wait. That 4K may be slowing me down a little bit. Xena 520 still holding up. again, avoiding some of this chop. SCNI, that one's kind of dead right now. Planet Labs at its highs still on earnings. Planet at highs on earnings. Man, my gut's good, dude. My gut's good on these. That BW. That BW. Coming up to the 137. I think ultimately just waiting for, just wait, you know? Just making sure we're waiting. CRDO looking heavy off of the previous close now. I can give you guys this awful computer camera. All right. Yeah, BW off of the 137's good. Xena trying to hold the magic 20 now. And PL still higher. PL headed for 6. PL headed for 6. Emmanuel in the building. How are you doing, Emmanuel? So this morning I'm getting just a feel. Emmanuel, for everything, and going to be trading at 11. Not jumping into anything too quick that like I have a tendency to do. How's your morning going, Emmanuel? All right, I'm going to flip through a couple. NBIS, Kayvon might be one you're interested in. NBIS. PL headed for 6. A lot of mining plays up right now. And Xena higher. A lot of these small caps, I mean, Fades, you put the nail in, dude. Stops are getting hunted so frequently by the big boys, first hour. Seeing a lot of that, man. You gotta widen out the risk so much when taking some of these. All right, PL up towards $6. That is resistance I have mapped out. Got a lot of resistance up in the 6 to 650. It's kind of algo trending up right now. We all good with the audio now, guys? PL trending up right now. They're on earnings, and good guidance for the next year. So they're on this algo trend right now. If you're scooping it up for the 6 break, I mean, a lot of times when they 592 is not really a high day number. A lot of times these things will at least pull up and through that whole dollar. I usually try to just react if it does. I'll try to react to that move and short into it against a lot of this daily resistance up in there. This one again on good earnings, so it might try to hold its legs up there. Xena's been holding 520. Xena's holding 520 fairly well. Xena's up on their drone as a service program for targeting strategic partnerships with U.S. defense and government agencies. All right, so Xena's up on that. 520 is good support there. And 580s. 580s is actually pretty good. 580s hit pretty well. Huh. Xena. I'm going to check just the short interest and the short cost at CPro for Xena. Yeah, it's 8 over $8 per 100. It's a lot. It's a decent play up here at 580 on the short side. You're still getting a feel for everything. PL up towards PL's kind of cracking the trend that it was on, but may try to find a new trend. I just think that this one at least heads up towards 6, but you know, this could be the pullback. Some profit takers come in before that whole dollar hits. Fades, we knew we were going to miss some, avoiding SC&I, dude, that was a real low float too. I think probably avoiding those generally, like, it's going to save the account. Oh, Xena pulling back hard off of 580. Yeah, I missed BW. I'm trying to be so patient up. So, but we got to recognize if we're waiting, we're going to be missing some. It's all good. A lot of plays pulling back now. A lot of plays I was looking at. BW is probably my favorite. If I'm trading at 11, I want BW to at least hold up near the highs to short into that one. 137s to 200. MODV is a pump the last 10 days. Good. Need a refresh. I have a 4K camera attached to my computer. It's probably slowing things down. I don't know. I hate the computer camera, though. MODV, you see the pump that this thing has been putting on the last week. Straight up, down, straight up, down, straight up, down. 280s are these upper shadows. Maybe it tries to hold on this pullback. I don't know. MODV, I'm monitoring that one, though. And then Xena, 580s. This could be a sloppy seconds move right here. It sold from 580, guys, down into the 5 to 530. 50-cent flush, so pop up. You know, we could see that one. And then PL trying to bounce here. We'll see if that one can head up and over 6. CTNT was the one that reminded me of you fades too. 250 daily resistance. This one has just been slow. Fader. Mr. Jerry in the building. Jerry, how you doing? What are you watching this morning? All right, we're not missing anything, guys. I like what we're doing here. We're getting a feel for everything before we just start diving into trades. Just getting a feel for the landscape of the market, the whole sentiment. Tilly's up from 140 to hit 183. I'm going to flip through a few of the gainers real quick. Still got everything on watch. Jerry, with CPro you're using? What were you using? Limit orders or market? Yeah, I thought about you with the CT&T. It was pretty good. A slow one too, dude. Like, this is what I would love here. This is what I'm focused on, guys, with profitable trading. CT&T. We have this daily resistance in the 250s. We kind of snap off of that. I'm looking for a pop backside to get involved with. Right here is where I think is a predictable place to get involved with. Into the magic 220s, up towards VWAP. And you have clear risk defined in these 230-40s for a fade. Man, that is the bread and butter. But I'm so eager to jump into plays in the morning that I've been bleeding on all the damn chop. So I'm really focused on that kind of a setup. That's what I want. That CT&T. Easy bread and butter. All you need is one a day, right? So we're trying to find it. That NBIS, that one's maybe sloppy seconds. Kayvon. Bros is up to BROS. All right, PL still. Oh, God. Yeah, Jerry. Limit orders get filled at the market. I haven't had that happen. Just not getting so anxious. Yeah. Yeah, keep the trading as boring as possible. Boring equals profitability. PL still sitting at near the 594. Let's get up and over 6. Xena, a couple lower shadows, trying to hold 530. What's the short interest here at Xena? Now I'm curious. Because she's holding up. She's holding up like there's some shorts covering up. Yeah, 11.7% short interest on an 8 million float ticker. That's a decent chunk. So this is what I love about FinViz. You can actually look back in the history and see, look, in October when it had 30 to 40% short interest, in October, look at the move that it made. I mean, we're squeezing up like 10 points. You know, that's the power of a short squeeze when you have a lot of shorts involved. There's 11% now. It's all right. Xena up towards the highs, 580. MODV still sitting around 320. And PL just made a new high, but cannot quite get over $6. Still having trouble there. EYEN getting pumped right now. A little pump on EYEN, 230 up to 275. I don't see any news here. EYEN is a historical pump from what I remember. $3 maybe will hold up there. Outside of that, it's got like 650. 650 is really good, but that's a ways away. All right, EYN pumping right now, so mindful of that. No news that I'm seeing. It's got some $3 resistance. We saw it yesterday with, forget the ticker. There was a big pump and dump. It gave everything back kind of around this time. Yeah, with the CFD trading, the spreads, they just F you on the spreads. They just don't want to have a scalp. They don't want scalpers, do they? They're like, we're going to look at Xena hitting that 580s. Guys, that is a good area to short up in the 580s. That's a good risk looking left of the chart. Good risk, dude. 580s. Look at this line. It's pretty clear. Clear as mud. As my dad would say, clear as mud. Yeah, 580s. Good there. Xena's just a little pricey to short, but I am interested. That thing, I could see it. I could see that thing going red on the day. Yeah, EYN 3 nearly hit the magic 320. It's pulling back off of that. BW, the play I was interested in, the 130s is still flushing. Oh man, I missed this morning spike. OMI 7 up to 850 and pulling back. All right, EYN may be heavy against 320 at this point. I don't see any news there. BW, yeah, F you. Not going to get the entry there. Still up quite a bit off the previous close, so maybe. MODV that pumping up over the last 20 days is trying to hold $3. Still setting up at 320. Xena 580s is going to be tough, guys. I think 580s is going to be tough to get through. And then PL still kind of accumulating on pullbacks. That one on the good earnings. Okay, so we're not missing anything here. MCTR still dumping today, guys. God, that pump and dump from the other day, MCTR 55 and now at 11.92. Man. MODV even higher. Why? Why? Let's just look at the short interest here. Oh, okay. That's why. 20.82. A lot of shorts here. PL's finally up and over $6, guys. Look at me waiting. What that's leading to. Better entries. RVYL Pig pumping again. Okay. RVYL, they're pumping that one up a little bit again today. Yeah, that's not bad. There's a lot of risk there. A lot of good resistance from Monday. I'll throw it down. Yeah, RVYL. Yeah, so MODV's got over 20% short interest. That's the reason that one's up. Like, this ticker is awful. Why is this thing up right now? The early morning fades, just like the CTNT, for example. In pre-market. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, we just had a guy, though. We had a guy blow up in here yesterday trading pre-market. It's just like you can't... It's hard to manage risk. That's the only reason like I try to avoid it. Because I got to set a stop right when I get into something. That's what I'm trying to at least tell some of the newer guys to set a stop when they get in. Kevin in the building. Good morning, Kevin. I like having other Kevins around. It's nice. PL got up and over 6. Balled up on a pullback. 6. Yeah, I mean, so looking left. This is on the good earnings is the concern here, but we are spiking up towards a lot of resistance, 620 to 50. In BIS, yep, yes sir. Yes sir. Double top in there, sloppy seconds. Not bad, couple points. Good work. See, this is why I like to, I kind of like to commentate maybe for the first hour or two. I just want to get a feel for everything out there, even if I'm missing plays. I just want to get a feel before I start attacking. I've been too eager to jump into these and getting chopped up in all the craziness. So, EYN, good move there. Pump and dump. Called it. We had it. Good work. EYN, there was no news there. Magic 20-cent area up and over the whole dollar. Pulled back. Pump and dump. Pump and dump central. ZENA coming back up to 580s. Flipping through a few tickers, seeing what else is going on. TL Fade, you might like this one. TLYS. It's looking pretty heavy against the highs. I'm gonna keep this one on watch too, because I get to trade here coming up in about 55 minutes. It's good. It's in a little bit of a flag, but lower highs against the high. We'll see what that one does. I need to throw that one on the watch list. Your play RVYL. I like this one too. It's double topped up there. That's such a good edge right there. I love this edge. You got to give it up and over. So if you guys heard that terminology, give them up and over, but spiking up towards pre-market highs and then shorting into it against it, over under. The reason you do over under is because most of the time they are going to do a liquidity sweep up and over resistance support area. So you got to just the over under is essentially saying it needs to hold over it for me to stop out. So I'll give it a little more wiggle room, and usually I still get liquidated anyways, but I would have given it to 0.8388 and then that would have hit that. But yeah, give them up and over. EYN maybe sloppy seconds on this pop right here. 250's popping up to near 280. That's pretty good. Good risk on the high day there, EYN. TLYS popping up, giving an entry. That's good. And PL at highs. PL at 610 highs. Still kind of stair-stepping though. We want kind of some euphoria on that one. 650s she might pop to. MG, you like this discipline? This is madness. It's actually saving me, I think, overall today. I mean, on BW I would have had a winner, but overall I'm pretty satisfied. RVYL looks heavy against 80. Could see that probably down to 65 and under. And Xena now. Yeah, because Xena, like the 580s is really strong. Where it's at now, really strong. It's so close to 6. I mean, it went up and over 6, but she's still fairly strong here on Xena. All right, let's do a little sweep real quick. EYN, sloppy seconds against the highs, not bad on a short. No news that I see there. Magic 320 area nearly already been hit. 315 is a high day number as well. That one's popping up. SXTC getting a spike right now. A little penny play. I don't see any news here. SXTC. I'm going to throw it on the watch list. I don't see any news here. Looks like it's tapping about the 50-day moving average, and we have a lot of 220 risk. So I'll throw it down and see if we keep pumping there. No news that I see. TLYS against the highs over under isn't bad. So TLYS is up on it's like an upgrade. I mean, that doesn't really do much. Just an analyst upgrade. TLYS. RVYL heavy now against 75. EYN, good. Look at that. Sloppy seconds, 280. Pulling back off of that. Man, good. Down to 264 now, too. 262. Yeah, those are good setups, man. Those are good setups. Xena continuing higher. All right, Xena. So, where are we going, Xena? We pretty much... Yeah, this one I would have taken an L on. That's why, taking a couple wins, but a lot... So, overall, I mean, I'm have been taking more losses trading the first hour, so I think this is not a bad strategy. PL, you don't feel comfy to short it. It's about to hit it. Yeah. Yeah, PL's getting close to that. Dude, it's so close to all that resistance. I feel like you have. I feel like I have to hit it. You know. I get what you're saying though. It's like one of those trades where it comes to you, so you got to take it. But it's still stair stepping. Stair step is a sign of health, and oftentimes the earning plays are the ones that do that. So that I get where you're coming from is in regards to that would be probably a reason not to take it because it is earnings. That I've considered that being a rule of mine, just not shorting earnings. I think in general it's not a bad idea because those can mess you up sometimes when they just are going sideways. Xena's higher, guys. Xena's just I don't know where. It's only 5% short interest here on Xena. It's only 5% short interest, and Xena's going higher. We got 7. I don't know. I mean, that risk, that ceiling at 580 was pretty good, but we're blowing through that. I mean, I could see us forming an upper shadow and pulling back under it, but we're in a territory that's just like, are we heading to $7? You know, 7's good risk. Yeah, it's hard to call it because we had a little breakout here up and over the 580s. 580 was very good. It was respecting 580. And then it had a kind of an ABCD pattern break on it. 580 the A, then 530 the B. C would have been like a little lower, higher low it made, and then of course the break. I wouldn't, I certainly wouldn't be buying up here, but I'd be shorting. Probably have to go. This is the one with all the attention on it, so probably I'd be going short half size with like a up and over $7 risk, something like that. That's the idea there, but it's it's a crowded name, very crowded. It's likely not just gonna jump one way or another because of the overcrowded nature of it. EYN, that was perfect sloppy seconds. Xena still higher. Let's see what else. RVYL getting a break. Oh my god. Fades. I'm so happy I'm not trading right now. The trades are coming. But the 11 o'clock wave when the green team's showing up. Green team's coming through at 11. And and these market makers better be ready. RVYL just halted up and looks like she's heading towards $1. Dude, this is what would have pissed me off being involved in this. Getting that double top perfect, and then we shoot down to 71 cents and then shoot straight back up. Patience, young Padawans. Patience pays. P-A-Y. All right, so where are we going? Dude, 120. 120 is the 200-day moving average. Look how strong 120 is on this chart. This is one of those plays that I would trade with a lot of conviction. Not so much where I'm going to blow up on it, but enough where I nearly blow up. No. So RVYL, though, it just made this massive move, too. This is another variable where the stars line up. We just made this move on Monday from 60 cents to 233. There are clearly a lot of bag holders in it, and it's going to provide a ton of resistance. EYN popping up, too. Dude, this market's so choppy. I mean, looking at everything and based on my trades over the last couple months, I'm thinking I gotta give things. Just I don't know. I'm trying to get perfect entries, and it's so difficult in this market to get perfect entries. Like the right or right out mentality that I've tried to have. It's like I'm right or I'm right out, which is gonna decrease my win rate a ton because of the chop. But I don't know. I'm Thinking about doing that again, sizing down and giving them wiggle room, because stopping out the bottom and top constantly, it just wears you out. SXTC spiking right back up. Right on the VWAP, RVYL. Gotcha. Yeah, Bull's still in charge there on that VWAP. Okay, so green team, are we waiting? How we doing? Kayvon, your NBIS looks heavy. That looks good. Another pump, AIHS. AIHS pumping back up again. What in the world? What in the world? 80. Okay, so 5 o'clock, we went from 80 to 130 down, from 90 to 170 down. I'm telling you guys, this market is too much. 115 is really good. AIHS. Oh, that's a mouthful for me. I need to come up with like easier ticker symbols. AIHS. 115 to 20 is very good resistance. So be mindful of that. Mr. Armand in the building, shorting all the 5 gainers. Yeah, there are a lot of gainers, and you might just have to give them a little bit of more wiggle room than you anticipate, because we're seeing a lot of like the market maker manipulation. PL, I get it, MG. Good hunch there. Good hunch. Not feeling that short. I mean, we're just sideways. I hope you're seeing that. You're getting great experience even not trading, but just watching these. Watching these kind of just go sideways. AIHS. Okay. Yeah. I don't. That's interesting. This is one ugly looking head and shoulders pattern. One ugly looking head and shoulders pattern, if I've seen one. That's not the head I'm looking for. That's ugly. SXTC against 190, not terrible. TLYS still against the highs, not terrible. RVYL 120, dude. MG. RVYL, if she's going to 120, that's going to be beautiful. EYEN slowing down a lot. I could see this one. EYEN slowing down a lot. I could see longs unwinding their positions. We're kind of in a bear flag off of the highs now, too. Yeah. PL on the earnings, very bullish. It is very bullish. It's just she's going up towards a lot of. She's gapping up from 4 to 5, and then up a whole nother 1.25 off of that. So she's up an abnormal amount of relative to its average trading day. So it creates some good range. But yeah, she's still. I mean, she's heading towards a lot of resistance territory. I wouldn't mind giving her a shot. AIHS. I mean, it's not a bad short right here. I like, what in the world are we doing? AIHS. This is not a bad short. I would be hitting this right here, by the way, on a short if it was 11 o'clock. Pretty much 130 is the left shoulder there. I know, Fades, you're so right on that. The worse the company, the more they pump it, because they know shorts are getting like stubborn on them. They're oversizing into them, and then they force them all to cover. Big money manipulation. Armand, yeah, Xena, I know how much it is. It's a lot. I mean, it depends on what. So you don't have to pay the stock locate charge, but Xena is quite a bit over here. right now. It's very popular by demand. 1,000 shares, $105, Armand. Let me make sure I don't accidentally accept that and blow my account on a locate. Decline. Okay. Whew. Yeah, AIHS, I would be hitting this right here, guys, on a short if it was 11. I'm waiting, though. I'm displaying ultimate discipline. TLYS, I would like this one short as well against the highs. That one I'm eyeballing. RVYL opened up, hit 111 out of a halt. 120, is that good? 120, is that good? Armand, yeah, absolutely. That's somewhat of an anomaly, Armand. I mean, most of the time these are real cheap. You know, Zena's just the overcrowded name today. Everybody's trying to play it. But anything else you have to locate, I'm normally spending like a few dollars. But yeah, 1,000 on Xena. $100 would probably be worth it if you're trading with that. You know, it's a decent, sizable account. It's not a bad play, but it is overcrowded. All right, this is utter chaos out here right now, guys. What are we witnessing in this market? We get to go through this together, though. Look at this other penny plays are spiking up out of nowhere. TBH 60 cents up towards $1.10. We're living in like the penny era, apparently, where it's popular to be a penny stock. MFI, this isn't bad. MFI had a zombie hour climb yesterday, up a point, and she's climbing back up there right now. Yesterday, they replaced their CEO. So, they're happy about that. MFI, not bad. A lot of resistance up towards 295. I'm going to throw that one down too. AIHS on this ugly head and shoulders pattern. 130 being the left shoulder. 172 being the head. She's still trying to hold up right now. SXTC trying to hold up. TLYS pulling back, looking heavy. RVYL, I love it. RVYL, I love against 120. That's probably the one I'm most convicted on, just because of all the past chart history resistance and the fact that we already made a move a few days ago. I mean, that you're going to have all the baggies in it. But again, irrational markets call for irrational ticker movement. PL still trending up. All right, I'm getting a good feel for all this, guys. I'm getting a good feel. How's the green team doing? You guys staying disciplined? Because this has not been necessarily easy, these tickers. What ticker is this? TBH. TBH, a little penny play still up right now. NIVF, you're still watching that one for a slow fader. Yeah, she's quiet. But she could head back down towards 220. PVH, yeah, there you go, good. This looks like your play right there. PVH long. All right, so right now, here's the landscape, guys. We got MFI, decent short against like the previous day's high, that area. AIHS, a decent short, but she's holding 120 really kind of well. So, I don't know. AIHS kind of holding up here a little more than I would like. SXTC, decent short against the highs. TLYS, why are these holding up? TLYS, decent short against the highs. RVYL, probably my favorite play against 120. She may have some trouble getting back up there. EYN looks like a slow fader. That one looks dead. Cracking the bear flag trend. I wouldn't mind a short here. I could see it going back down to like 220. This is a slow play, but slow is profitable. Not exciting, right? I'm not looking for the excitement. I'm looking for the profits. I'm going to turn into a bear flag. Looks slow. No news. BW heading back up, towards the highs. I don't mind a short there either. MODV I'm avoiding because of there's a very high short interest. And then Xena still a play. Somehow. Xena's the overcrowded name, still a play. And then PL sitting at 620, setting up at resistance. CTNT is given somewhat of an entry. Fades. We got a lot of 190 resistance. CTNT is actually giving us maybe an entry. A lot of 190 resistance. Open is at like opens at 180. Which ticker fades? CTNT, yeah, I mean she's setting up, giving us a decent entry. I'm gonna put her down here. Alright, guys. Too much information, I'm sure, but the coffee's hit me. Here's the scanner. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I got a good feel for everything, though. Percentage up. Yeah. Need to focus on the percentage up. Give me a second. BRB. All right. Here we go. Keith in the building. Good morning. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Keith, you canceled your Mometic and using the Momo screener. Yeah, Momo screener's awesome. That's Mr. Muhammad Gamal, the MG, that brought that to my attention. That's a very good scanner. I mean, it's real time too. It's all you need. All right, so let's find the play. We got this is gonna help me from over trading too. See, RVYL, man, good. That thing at 95 cents and just dropped back down to 82. Yeah, that was good. That was good. How do you just, like... I see a lot of decent opportunities. I think part of my problem is I'll take a trade, too. Like, I would maybe take MFI short against yesterday's highs, and, you get stuck in that, and then you're missing other good opportunities. Like, how can I become more robotic and just... Because then, like, I maybe would have missed this RVYL. Dude, this play... That was my favorite ticker right there. God dang it, dude. All right. Can't catch them all. It's not Pokemon. Jerry, good job. 2 for 2. What tickers have you traded today? All right, Xena's been pulling back off of 650. Armand would have smacked that for 1,000 shares. He'd be in the money right now. Yeah, it was in that range where it looks good. I mean, look at this thing. So Xena's looks like it's going to be pulling under that ceiling that we had at 580. We had the 580 ceiling down, but she spiked up to 650, spiked up above it. Dude, I really liked RVYL. MULN heavy. Yeah, she's real heavy. That looks like a fader all the way back down. Collected some longs and head on back down. Yeah, Xena, there she goes. All right. NBIS back up at the highs. Sloppy thirds, Kayvon. PL still higher, 630s. PL could be coming to us 650s, like the 52-week high. That's on up there, though. MODB looks pretty good. I mean, this has got so much short interest. I don't know. I gotta avoid it. I think anything over 20%, I'm just saying no. Saying no. Even though I still want it. Thank you, Fades. I need that. I need the reminder. Still up a lot. Even though now it's down a lot off of the highs. Things are getting more predictable, though. 11's going to bring some profits. Right on the VWAPs, RVYL, yeah. All right. MFI higher. MFI is higher. Okay. Towards that yesterday's resistance. CTNT was given a decent entry. AIHS I don't know. I'm not too interested in it anymore. She's kind of slowed down. I'm going to take it off. SXTC, that was a short against the highs. You guys remember? It was lower highs forming. That thing snapped into the 160s. And then TLYS still decent here against the highs. 175 is good risk. Man, there's been some decent setups. EYN might be given a decent sloppy thirds here too. MODV snapping. I mean, I did like it. I just need to take it off. You know, the 20% short interest. Taken off. PL pulling back off of 640. I'm cleaning up the watch list a little bit. MULN, yeah, she keeps heading on down. MCTR as well fades. God, dude. MCTR as well. I'm looking for the slower fades. EYN coming back up towards $3. $3 holla. Look at that thing. What in the world? So I will say the last couple days we have had a squeeze on what? We had the MCTR on Tuesday from like 5 to 50. God, can we just catch one of those? Get into one of those and then just go into a coma. And then we had MULN from 5 to 26. What are we going to have today? Why did EYN remind me of that? Well, it's just because I'm pretty sure those tickers had absolutely no reason to be up. Fades hit the nail on the head. He said when it's the tickers that are obvious shorts that are the ones that become the ones that are squeezes. I mean, just EYN doesn't have any short interest on it, so I don't think that one's going to get it. But I mean, think GME, think GameStop. It's like, okay, everybody knows this is turning into the blockbuster, you know, of the world. So this is an easy short. You know, they're going to go out of business and shut down all their stores. Well, everyone's short, so that inevitably creates a massive squeeze because everybody's on one side of it. SCNI, yeah, that one been fading all day. All right, we're approaching 11, so here's what I'm thinking. My three hindsight trades that were pretty good were SXTC against the highs, 190. That's in at 160 right now. RVYL was my favorite conviction play up towards 120. EYEN, sloppy thirds. And then BW in the 130s. So I'm looking for potentially sloppy seconds, thirds, or trend joining some of these. Like BW maybe on a pop. It's going sideways against 110, so I'm not too thrilled about that. RVYL, it looks really heavy. So if we get any kind of a pop, like up towards 90 cents, that would be gorgeous. Fades, I normally, you know, this could be a problem of mine too. I normally want them to give me an entry. Like I hate, you know, if I don't get my entry up here towards 120, they don't, and we don't pop at all. I oftentimes don't get involved. You know, we go from 111 to 75, and we haven't spiked at all. We've shot down, sideways, and just down, and I'm just joining. I mean, no, out of just principle, I short into a pop, but I don't know if we're gonna get it. So RVYL, I'm monitoring that. That's probably the play I'm looking at the most. I mean, the 80 cent previous ceiling could now be resistance again. CTNT is not a bad short against 190. things are slowing down, which is it's creating a clearer picture for us at least. MODV, good thing I took that one off the watch list because this started looking weak. 20% short interest. She makes a rational move, spiking up right now. All right, VERV. Keith, only some of it. I got an error yesterday. It like showed more in the account than what was actually there. There was balances that were out of date. Now yeah, but the email said I don't think you should have a negative balance with them. I saw that email. It says they were not in line with the actual figures, but it was just a technical glitch. It actually wasn't truly reflecting the account. Is what that was my understanding of it. Like they didn't just have money in there that you didn't have in there. It was just an error on the part of what it was truly accurately representing. So I don't know. You don't owe them money, right? Contact and make sure. I'm pretty sure that Armand up 1,000. Nice. Green team. Look at that. Green team making some money. Jerry 2 for 2. Armand up on Xena 650 down to 550. How do you get a 550 fill? This thing hit 552. You must have really bottom ticked that, huh? Not seeing that print. Armand, where are you trading? What broker? Okay, so it is almost time, guys, for the 11 o'clock trade. The 11 o'clock trading hour. All right, let me take a look at some of these tickers. Yeah, Xena, like, trying to spike off of that 550 now. Coming back up towards the highs. Sloppy seconds here. Ocean, gotcha. How much were the locates on Xena over there at Ocean? All right, Xena, dude. Hey, Armand. I mean, Xena might be giving you a sloppy second entry again to risk high a day. Might be giving you a sloppy second entry if you already have those shorts located. You can recycle through them. Take another short. Just an idea, not financial advice. Oh my God, SXTC. Wow. Damn it. Same with TLYS. TLY is pulling back similar to SXTC as well. SXTC in the below the previous close, guys. Unreal. K-Von's having a green morning too. Nice. PVH, good, dude. Good. That one's working out. Small in NBIS still. Good work. Kayvon's got to go get his coffee out too. RVYL, 15 minutes. That's right when I should be taking a trade. I'm waiting until 11. RVYL back to 40. Yeah, I could see it, but yeah, she's not giving an entry, is she? PL still climbing, 640. Good hunch, MG. Sideways action. Man, SXTC, what a pain. Oh, PL tempts me a lot for my 11 o'clock trade. It really does. But I don't know. I want to start off with a green trade. It's sitting right at 52-week highs. The grindy, I don't like. BW definitely one that I may take if she curls back around. The 200-day at 132 is pretty solid. OPEN, little penny play spiking up. MODV 360. Xena back up to 620. Good job, Armand, with your discipline to wait for her to come to you. If I were you, I would have been probably stabbing at this thing a short right around where it's at right now. MG, yeah, PL. Yeah, it's right there where I want it. I still just don't know if it's worth it, It's right there where I want it. Probably against 650, but I still just don't know if she's quite worth it. Keith, I know, dude. I know. I'm a little salty over a couple of them, like SXTC. This thing just dropped from 170 down to $1. I was looking at that short. BW 130 down to 110. SXTC was the money play right here. A little salty about them, but I think I would have been involved in a lot of random things too, though. Like MFI, I like the short here, and that one's just been grinding higher. I may have taken the PL short. So there's a couple I missed sitting here sniping, but I probably would have been involved in some grindy, annoying action plays too. RVYL was the one I was most convicted on, but I have to be honest with myself. If I'm involved in like 2 or 3 other tickers, would I have even been over here? So yeah, I know you're gonna miss some when you're sniping. But I like, so far, I like how this morning's going. I don't know what you guys think, but I do like commentating like I've been doing, and then really, really waiting it lets me just really focus on everything, so I can get a big picture idea and then take my favorite play. I think that makes sense, right? You guys like that? Because honestly, it helps me find plays too. Like, I found some good plays for some of you guys. And MBIS, found that one and found a lot of decent plays. Kind of helps me commentate at least. And then narrow in my focus, zero in on my favorite ticker. Today I was just overly disciplined with, I'm not taking a trade until 11, so I'm just making sure I'm not doing that. RVYL, that was like 10-15. That was such a good entry right there, man. Left of the chart, we just had so much resistance. 200-day, 120. That was the best, most predictable play today. Plus what the move we just had on Monday. I mean, there's so many stars aligned on it. The 200-day, the previous rip, the past chart history resistance. Oh, there was so much on RVYL. Stars aligned. And there's still room on it, as Fades would say. But it's annoying getting in it at 75 cents when you wanted it at a buck. So we'll keep monitoring that. That's still probably my favorite play. I mean, this TLYS maybe against the highs. Keith, maybe 1045 start shorting if you see a big move. Yeah. Today I've just over-exaggerated it. But yeah, this RVYL was perfect. I think I've just been, I've been over-trading and then bleeding because of it in the chop. So I'm trying to over-exaggerate my patience because I got to change it. MODV, guys, this one that should not be squeezing is squeezing. Maybe this is the squeezer today. That's going to turn into... there's a ton of short interest here, and this one should not be up, which is why it's up. It's to short sellers, it looks like a good short. Yeah, MODV should not be up right now. It is so... I don't know how to long these. It's so uncomfortable for me to long these things. I think I found my home with shorting. But I know there's money to be made on these short squeezes. I know you can make some good money on these short squeezes. It's just so difficult for me to be like, oh, let me buy this thing up from like 87 cents to $4. The breakout area is 330. I know. Me too, Keith. Was thinking about it so much over the last couple of days. Like, it's like I know what I'm. On paper yesterday, everything was green. Like I think Bob said it. It's like, or Doug said it. It's like, Kevin, you have a profitable edge when you're getting chopped out. So I was thinking about it a lot. I'm like, I got to stop. I have bled out these accounts getting top ticked up and down, up and down, up and down. I've been so disciplined with the stops because I don't want to let one trade blow me up that I've just been getting chopped and chopped and chopped. So I'm trying to avoid Chop City. MODV. Yeah, the mind games bleed the account. Manipulate, trap, exhaust. One trade's enough, MG. Agreed. All right, we're approaching the time I'm going to be taking a trade. If I see one. I'm not forcing anything. RVYL, I may take this one, Fades. I may take it. I mean, she's way off the highs, but way off of the previous close. So, a couple ways of looking at it. She's been basing out the last couple weeks at 62 cents. So I don't know how much. I mean, I got 5 minutes. Keith, learning a lot from you guys. Yes, yes, yes. I'm very happy about that. We got to do what we got to do to avoid, losing more than we should. So MODV, guys, I don't know. This one could be. I mean, it's around that time where we could see it like a squeeze, like we've been seeing this week. MODV could be it with that high short interest. It really could be. Oh, that pains me. It pains me to jump into something like that because every time I do, she just is like, nope, no more squeeze, going down. Look at that, MG PL coming back down towards 620. I think I'm going to avoid it. But yeah, the 650 was a decent area for at least the patience to take the trade right there. Whether she worked or not. There's an MODV up and over 4. Man, I could see it squeezing. I could see this one squeezing. Because this one should not be squeezing. And the other ones this week should not have either. The chart is so ugly on this. The last week, the chart is so ugly on this. I mean, it does go. It's been going straight up, straight down the entire week. I agree. Better to miss than to lose or force on a bad setup. I definitely recognize there are several plays I would have probably lost money on today. Definitely recognize that. So yeah, and there were a couple good setups. Like the ones there are 2 this morning which triggered like a hunch in me. It just triggered this something in me that said this is a great trade. And I gotta wait for that hunch. The 2 were BW up in the 130s, and even though it didn't pay out a ton, 110 it came down to. And then the RVYL, those 2 were screaming at me. They were screaming at me to take a trade. How do I wait for those screamers? I'm not going to pretend like SXTC was screaming at me. It was telling me, take a short here. But I didn't think that thing was going down to $1. It wasn't screaming at me. How do you only take the screamers? All right. MODV pulling back a little bit off of 414. I got 3 minutes, guys. I'm not necessarily going to take a short at 11 or a trade. Just going to... I might, though. That's when the door unlocks. This SSRM looks heavy. That's a mining play. I want to avoid that. Heavy under VWAP. MODV pulling back off of 4. Pretty strong pullback too. Very strong pullback off of 4. All right. What's Xena up to? Xena, that was a good magic 20-cent area. Armand there, short end of that for the pullback to 580s. Still trying to hold up. Xena still trying to hold up. All right, guys, it's trade time. MODV pulling back to 340. That breakout area was 330. And MFI. MFI is one that I'd be eager to trade here. MFI straight back up towards a lot of risk up here. Let me check the shorts on it. $0.40 MFI. Only cost Armand. Here's an example. Only costs 40 cents to locate 100 MFI. She's been kind of going like sideways up here. $0.11 spread. Alright. SXTC popping up. Alright, here we go. What are we going to trade? What are we going to trade? Pony. Pony spiking? Pony is always spiking. P-O-N-Y. Yep. I like CTNT against 190. It's really slow though. Tilly's TLYS is really not too bad. It's probably gonna try to hold up in the 140s, 30s. 175 is pretty good there. Why is it? That has like a 5-cent spread. That's no good. RVYL, probably the one I like. Probably the one I like. Man, there's not a ton of room on this one. I mean, maybe. I know the previous close is 38 cents fades, but that's just like all-time low it dropped down to yesterday. It looks like it's more so... It could base out. It could base out kind of where it's at right now. Yeah, like 75 right here. If not there, into the low 60s. Keith, what are you doing different this time? Not gonna be trading the pre-market, are you? Just whatever you trade, make sure there's risk involved. Protect ourselves from ourselves. I like RVYL. I'm just irritated that I'm so far off of where I want to be with it. Oh my god, it got expensive. Nice. It's a good plan. You got a good plan there, Keith. Now it's time to execute on it. All right, the market's getting eerie. Something's gonna happen here. Market's getting real eerie. MFI, I do like this one, but she's kind of spready. TLYS, not really a trade there anymore. I mean, 183 to 155, and it could go back down to, it can go back down to 140. RVYL curling back up towards 78 cents. What is my plan? Wait until 11? I need to know what my plan is, Keith. Yeah. Xena coming back up to the highs. I wish there was... What in the world? OSCR straight up. Look at this. Kayvon, you back yet? This is something you'd probably like to counter trade. OSCR. OSCR's got up and over 17 resistance. Up and over 17. She's heading there too. Up. Okay, I mean... I'll probably take that trade up and over 17. Let me throw it down. Just waiting for the short. Man, dude, yeah, like the... God bless it, man. Like the RVYL. Now she's expensive. EYEN is confusing why this one's holding as well as it is. I think there's still good potential for this one to go back down in like the 230s, really, EYEN. Man. All right, let me see EYEN how pricey this one is. It's $1.20. I'm gonna accept EYEN, but this one's a lowish floatish play, so I'm gonna size it appropriately, or try to at least. Alright, EYEN is my first short. I like it against $3. For a move back down to like 225. Alright, set the order, set the stop, and forget about it. Kind of looks like a good long. There's no news that I see. It did pump this morning up to the magic 20-cent area. I just imagine on these spikes it's going to be met by some resistance, but we will see. Okay. OSCR didn't quite make it to 17. It's pulling back right now. Let me check the OSCR. Let me check the 10% short interest. All right. OSCR 10% short interest. MODV still trying to hold up. CTNT, decent trend join play there. RVYL, I still like this one, but it's kind of pricey for the shorts now, and it's, I don't know, not enough meat on the bone. It's tough. That's a tough call. It'd be close to $10 for the shares I'd want to short, which isn't that it's not that much, but when it's off the highs that much, that's what worries me. NBIS making highs. Hood straight up. And Planet, not bad against the highs there. Planet, but that one again is the earnings play. So right now I'm just in this EYEN short. I mean, I wanted to snap under VWAP, stay heavy, and head back down to like 250 and under, but right now she's holding up fairly well after that pump, but there's no news that I see here. It seems just like a pump and dump to me. But look at it curling around, slowly curling around. EYN kind of looks like a good long. That's what I said. Man, yeah, I need that one to snap. I bet you won't take the long fades. Yeah, sometimes. Not this time, but sometimes. Yeah, I mean, 290. I don't really want it back up to the highs. That's the thing I'm thinking. Drop in size and widening the stop. Yeah, I'm not in love with it, fades. I'm not in love. Not in love. All right, OSCR 1670s down. Wonder if we could hit this one short up against the highs there. Yeah, EYN slowly curling around. All right, let me see if I got shorts on OSCR. It's already pulling back. 1670s. I do have shorts. It's ETB. ETB here, OSCR. I'm thinking about it. Man, OSCR is already pulling back pretty much. It's so the 200-day on OSCR is at 1574. It probably comes back under that at least. Like to get something. MODV, dude, look at that move. Oh my god, MODV. It's opposite daytime. MODV, dude, look at that pullback. 340, then making new highs again. MODV feels like it's that play, man. That's going to be just squeezing up and out. How do I even do it? RVYL coming back around. RVYL coming back around a little bit. MODV sitting up here at near highs. I could see this thing squeezing, man. I could see it. Yeah, OSCR is still pulling back pretty strong there. RVYL going up, guys. RVYL, what are we thinking? Like 95? Look at that. Shooting straight up. 95. RVYL. What are we doing? I might have to take some of our VYL on this pop. I'm considering it strongly right now. What are you guys looking at? What are y'all trading? RVYL shooting back up here. A lot of resistance. Look at that, 104. I'm gonna take a couple hundo here. RVYL. Are we halted? I'll get involved half the position at 101. I'm looking to hit it again up towards 120. EYEN, I'm getting out of it. Now I'm going to smack RVYL again. RVYL, you guys know where the risk is. Yeah, up towards 120 is what I love on it. All right, what are we thinking? Is this thing going to go up towards 120? I mean, we have so much of a ceiling up in that, all the way up to even 140. There's so much of a ceiling up there. I like the trade. Yeah, so EYEN, I had to stop out here at the top because I was running out of BP. Maybe the top. All right, I'm going to take it all at 88 cents. And I'm going to look to hit it again. I just want to get in the green. I'm trading to get in the green because I'm looking for another entry. I want to hit it on a pop here. I want to hit it again on a pop. Give me something like back up towards. Give me something back up towards a buck. I'm so convicted on this play. Thank you, Kayvon. I mean, I think it's a wrap on this thing. I can't believe she's given us another entry. That's amazing. Guys, please remind me. I'm going to hit it again. Guys, please remind me to... I'm only in with 100. I'm looking to hit it again for the other 100 up towards 1056. I mean, if it drops 15 cents, make a little bit of money. It is what it is. Got to grow the small account. But I don't like my full entry being at 90 cents, so we'll see. Remind me to not scale out because EYEN, you SOB. Yeah, remind me to take the full position off. I'm going to hit it again on this pop. I can't give it a ton of room against me right here. If it's going to be met with some resistance up towards $1 that we were just at, I can't give it a ton of room right here. Oh my God, my average is awful right now. I wanted to be heavy on this spike after that drop from $1 down to 87 cents. I wanted to be heavy on this spike. So if it's not going to be heavy, I need to, it's invalidated for me. I need to rework separate position. Get out of it. Yeah, back up over $1. It sucks on this thing. Why are we doing that? It's what it looks like she wants to do. That is no bueno. Took the profits and then jumped right back in it at the lows down there. Now we're back up to $1. So dumb. So dumb. Put a 105 stop on it. I still like this play, but I gotta... my entry's not good right here. It's another decent pullback. Highest gainer of the day so far, Algo Haven. Yeah, I like it. I just don't like my entry. I would like to stab at it with some more shares, but I'm not. I can't do that. Let's see if we get a nice sell-off down into the 80s. There's a picture of me for my thumbnails. All right. We had the 102 reject. Mr. Bob, I need your sprinkled magic on the market. Tell the algos to send this RVYL down. Although, what a U shape on this thing too. Unbelievable. I'm not feeling too good about it, to be honest. It feels like she's hunting orders is how it feels, really. It's just amazing that she's putting in this kind of a move, especially like and not getting the continuation just on a slow fade after what it did the other day. Just amazing. Yeah, here we go. I'll stop out up here. I chased it, trying to chase another play on it. Ended up not working out, chasing it. Man, this is the play I've been most convicted about has been this one, but now it's like, what is it? 11:37. She's getting a lot of chop at 11:37, dude. Hitting a ton of resistance up here, but getting a lot of traders involved with this thing. On RVYL. Alright. Mr. Doug, what's going on? Sending Green had a red day in pre-market. Was 25 red, but made back a little bit. Now you're at work. Okay, well, good job keeping it small. Today hasn't been too easy. Couple decent plays today. Good to see you in here, Doug. Now you're at work. Not fun, Doug. Not fun. Need to stay at the trading station all day. Put in your 2 weeks. When this thing snapped earlier, it was so quick to the 88 cents, and you had to take it very quick. That's why I'm kind of monitoring it, because if it snaps again about 10 cents, it just feels like it's going to shoot straight back up. My average is so bad on it, too. Second average. Keith doing us all a favor. All right. You saving one for tomorrow night? I widened the stop on this, guys, because I don't want to get stopped out right at the freaking top on it. Man, I should have given it a little bit more time for that other hit. Working relieves the pressure. Yeah, there's certainly pressure that comes with if you're trading to have to make a certain amount. It's not easy. Not easy to trade like that. RVYL is really trying, isn't she? She's really trying. What a ugly looking pattern it is. This is when the longs aren't supposed to be here. It's the algos, right? I waited till 11 so that we would not have any longs in here. So shorts, where you at? We need to smack this thing. Where are the shorts at? Let's go. Longs had their time this morning. Longs had their time. Four for four, Jerry. Good work. Excellent. 4 for 4. Dude, you're killing it. On a roll. Keep up with it. Bob up some green too. Good job, Bob. Let's go. Green team. So far, everyone's I've asked is doing pretty well today. Ah, boy. All right. Oh, you're on the trading pool, Kayvon? The demo, at least? And up 6K? Heck yeah, man. Easy money. Easy money. Guys, this RVYL is like... feels like it's trapping on both sides of it. I don't know what I want to do here. I'm not liking it so much right now. I mean, I like it, but I like it big picture. I like it big picture, but I'm just not sure about, how much pain do you want to endure in the meantime, I'm probably putting too much significance on each little movement. I need to just kick back here. Probably need to just kick back, widen out the stop quite a bit, kick back. This thing, go back down, let her go back down to like 80 cents or lower. She's holding up here pretty well, though. Good job. Just moving from CPro, it doesn't have hotkeys to sell at the bid, only at the market. Bob got the long on RVYL. Now take the short. Let's work both sides of it. Yeah, good job. Green team prevails. Good job, green team. I guess like it's holding up here a lot longer than I thought it would. Earlier it shot straight up and came straight back down. It's been chopping around for like 30 minutes up here. That's what I'm not the biggest fan of. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Chopping around up here at least. I'm going to bring down the stop. Just, I don't know, 107. Bring it down a little bit in case she does squeeze up and out. Otherwise, let's get a big flush on ya. Flush on down. There's some big order at 101. It's not. Oh, there she goes. I'm not stopping at the top. I just removed that order. I'm not stopping at the top. Let me see what she does here. $105 was the original stop. Of course, she hunted right there, but I took the order off, and now they're going to see that and send it back down. They're going to see I took that order off and send it back down. That's exactly what just happened. They saw I took the order off. The market maker saw that at 105. It tapped that as soon as I canceled it, shot back down under $1. Market makers are hunting 200 shares. Now it's right back up. God dang it, dude. All right. I will surrender defeat at 112. Market makers are watching. They must be. Man, the 120 is the best area on this. Unreal fades, yeah, this is just unreal. These moves. I wait till past 11 and they're still choppy like this. Alright, let me put the stop on it. If it keeps continuing higher, it's done. It's invalidated for me. I'll put it on it. Put a 115 stop if she keeps continuing higher, breaking out to the highs and not having a fake out breakout here. You got big bids now. Trying to squeeze out shorts, it looks like. Dude, it still looks so good on the 200-day coming up here. But the fact that we just did a huge, crazy U-shape and then kind of forming cup and handle-ish looking pattern. What a U-shape on this thing, dude. What a U-shape. Unbelievable. Unreal. Yeah, there we go. Filled. RVYL. Well, you guys heard it was the one I was like most convicted on, and that's probably why a lot of shorts are convicted here. And she continues higher. Look at how is it going to reclaim certain levels that it just made on Monday? How? I have to hit this again, guys. You already know it. It's at my magic 120 area. I'm hitting it again. Let me see what it does here at 120, Kevon, because that's 125-ish. Let me see. 120 is tapping the 200 right now and past our history resistance. It's pretty much where I wanted it. So let me see what she's going to do here at 120. Yeah, Monday's move, which makes it even more unlikely that this thing does this. That's part of the reason I liked it so much, but it is what it is. You should not tunnel into these. You should not tunnel into them. You shouldn't do what I'm doing, tunneling into these. All right, so the 200's at exactly at 120. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. The 200's exactly. The 200-day is exactly at 120, so I'll put a 127 stop on it. Xena going crazy? I need something else to go crazy. So it gets off a RVYL. Okay, support 560. Xena is trying to crawl back around. Baron, the timing. Oh, it's red right now. I had green on RVYL, and then I chased it because I still liked it, and then she still squeezed back around. She put a 110 high in, sold off to 70 cents, and curled all the way back around. So right now I'm working a 116 average for a bigger day picture, 127 stop, and I like it to fade today. So I like the bigger day picture here. See if we can get, this thing to start pulling on back some. How's your day going, Baron? See, 120 is such the magic number. That's what I'm looking for all the time. Sometimes I just don't expect these things to curl around and make that kind of a move. Realized. RPL's realized versus unrealized. So I'm realized 45 red. Unrealized 16 at the moment. We'll see what she does. Oh, PL. God, yeah, that was a slow cooker. God dang it. Yeah, the earnings really played with that one. The earnings really messed that one up. I'm wondering, Bob, if I should do what you're doing and just snipe entries and exits since we're seeing so much chop. I've considered doing that too in this market, just getting in, getting out instead of looking at the big picture plays. Just get in, get out, get in, get out. You pretty much turn into a scalper, you know? Because, like, on this play, I like the big picture, this thing to start selling off profit take and head back down into the 80s. But, man, it's like when she's just up, down, up, down, up, down. You don't get it. You don't get it sometimes. Good job, Bob, on the... Very good job. I'm honestly thinking about doing that with RVYL, guys. I'm going to just, like, take it off and then just keep hitting it when it pops. I'm thinking about doing that. Rack up commissions doing it. Can work our way back to profits, though. OSCR looked like a great trade, dude. We were looking at that over 17. It's at 1586 now, I see. All right, our VYL snapping. I didn't take any off. Like a fucking idiot, probably. Let me see. I want the elevator down, dude. Just want the elevator down, please. Please. I'm thinking about taking half off and then smacking it again for another half if it pops. That might be the idea here. Yeah, I'll do that. Not really wanting to do that. I'll do that. And then if it spikes back up over 110, I'll smack it again. I really want to have my shares here on this. I really want to have my shares here if we're heading down. Dude, give me something to work with, RVYL. I'm kind of going to be mad if she just tanks right now, because I want to get my shares back in it. $120, guys, was the perfect area to be waiting for. My dumb A just got into this so early, messed me up. Let's go figure. Wait for 11 o'clock and still can't sit here and wait for the entry. Alright, I'll smack it again. RVYL, now you can dump. Average is 109 now. It pulled under $1. It spiked right back up. Need it to stay heavy. I know. I'm going to mess myself up again, Kayvon, doing that. Doing what I just did. If it pops up to 105, I'll take profits and then look for another spike to short it backside. 120 is a high day number. Is what I was looking for. I want it to stay heavy now. If it's not going to stay heavy now, I'm going to take it off and revisit it on pops. So if it spikes up a little bit here, I'm going to probably take it off. Let me see what she's going to do right here. Might take it off and revisit because I don't want to end up in a situation that I was just in. You know, where I hit it again and then it messes me up with a bad average. Ideally, we just elevate her down under $1 towards 80 cents. Baron, let your market maker friends know that. RVYL, don't bounce here. I want to give it an opportunity to crack and be heavy here. It does look like the sellers are stepping into RVYL. It's kind of looking heavy here. The 120 was magic, guys. I couldn't wait for it. Couldn't wait for it. Sitting stagnant right here. You'll let your buddy, Mr. Buffett, know. Yeah, he's probably got enough capital to keep this thing heavy. It's just sitting. It feels like the crack is about to happen, but I don't know. It's heavy on the dollar area. MG, you waited for it at 120. I need your patience, MG. Good work. On your phone, huh? You're on holiday. Took the short on your phone, huh? Dude, how do you have this patience? I just did not... Like, I keep thinking there's no way this thing is going to break up through new highs, curl around. It went from $1.10, it just shot straight down to 70 cents. And then curling all the way back to $1.20. That's obviously where I'd want it. But again, I try to trade like the feeler positions. I try to get in like my position early, but rather than getting in a feeler, I'm getting in full size. Pains me. Good trade, MG. Stay heavy under a buck now this time, please. Please stay heavy under a buck. So dumb. So dumb. Guys, I'm kind of stunned here, like a deer in headlights. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to take it all and hit it on a pop or not. You know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Do I just take it all and hit it on a pop, or I'm trying to ride this thing on down, dude? But we're not. It's not happening quick. It's not happening quick. So that makes me think, do I want to take it all off? I had an opportunity down at 93 cents to take larger off. I still like the trade, but kind of trying to think about what's the best thing to do here. Joshua in the building, take your profits. That's his vote. It feels like a short on pops now. Like the backside boys are here. They're shorting this thing. Let me see what it's going to do right here. It's coming back down to the lows. I should have what I should have done is taken it all at 93 on that quick drop, and then when it popped up, hit it again. Looking back, that's what I should have done. But, of course, my dummy doesn't. Let me see what it does right here. Like a halt down, halt down, halt down, anything, anything, anything. Come on, come on, come on, halt down. It's all up to 90 cents. Come on, Super Dreamer, I need you in here right now. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Get down to 90 cents or lower. It's going to pop back up towards 96 cents. I'll take it all. I'll take it all if it pops up to 96. Otherwise, I'm still working this. Otherwise, still working it. RVYL, come on, come on. Panic and capitulate and halt down. And did we halt? I don't really know if I wanted that wish to come true. No, it was a fake halt. Ah, shoot. Idiot. All right. I took it all off 95. Spiked up like that. It was doing a little trickaroo halt. It actually did not. All right, so I've butchered this trade so much. A spike back up towards $1. I'm going to hit it again. I'm just tunneled in here. Clearly. Clearly tunneled in here. Let me flip around. Is there anything else happening? Is Xena making a move? Xena is holding 575. BW getting a spike. Oh, God. BW looks good. BW made... Yeah, we were looking at this earlier. 130. Kind of... It sold off. Went sideways. BW getting a spike. 130 to 40. Good resistance. 137. The 200-day moving average. Let me see how much the shares cost here at BW. Oh, it's pumping and dumping. All right, BW. The 200-day is at 137. I know, Keith. If I can grow the account and add some zeros on the order, then we're going to be making some money. All right, RVYL coming back up towards $1. All right, that one I'm still wanting to trade on. RVYL. I'm getting money today, guys. We're making some money. I'm making some of that moolah. And then BW, what are we doing? Little pump action going on there. Man, BW's good. All right, RVYL. Let's hit it again short. ADHD's kicking in. Against, let's see, 103.4. It's popping up towards $1 right now. All right, we'll start our RVYL again. We'll start RVYL again. Right around here at a buck, where it's at right now. Stop's going to be 108. I do not want to back up to 108. Absolutely not. All right. That's RVYL. I took it all, hitting it again on a pop up towards $1. We'll see if we can trend join that. And please do not chop. Like, can we be done with the chop today? I waited till 11 to get away from this chop. BW, I'm going to take some shares there. BW. Can we just not chop? And BW, I'm going to take a short, 154. 154 short BW against the highs, 170s. Trend join, trend join. 30. Okay. That's the plan. BW taking a short against the highs, a little pump. 200 days down at like 137. I could see us getting back down there. And RVYL back short there. Let's get some money going. RVYL, I'm going to be so disappointed if that thing climbs back to 108. We should be backside there. And then BW, what we doing? If I could just have a couple decent trades work out, you know, they both drop 15, 20 cents. It makes for a really nice green day. You have to have a couple tickers complying with you though, right? That's what makes it difficult. All right, there goes BW pulling back a little bit. Looking for a snap on BW down to like the 130s. Took half off 144 on BW. Working my way to the green. I don't mind hitting it again on a pop. Just slowly chipping away, Baron, at that minus 45 bucks that I had earlier. Why is it that every day I'm like, it's like my goal's not. It seems like my daily goal is not working profits. My daily goal is working my way out of these damn holes that I dig. Like every day, that's how my days feel. Working my way out of the holes. It's ridiculous. Okay, BW, here's what I'm gonna do with you, little feller. $0.81 up to $1.30, breaking out to RVYL, did we dump? RVYL, giving some green. 99 cents. I'm trying to kick back still with that position. It pulled to 96, pop back up, and then BW, sitting at 140. Slow play. Very slow play here. I don't know if I'm getting this on a pop. I'm just going to go ahead and set the stop in case, just to protect the, in case a chat room comes in and pumps the thing on up. I'll just set a stop there, 160. And then I'll keep monitoring it. Then RVY, I'll sit here and monitor as well. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing, traders? This has slowed down a lot, RVY. I like it. I like how much it's slowed down. That's pretty good for us. Snapping even further now. Let me see what she's going to do. Man, I guess that's what I got to do, guys. I guess I'm going to be taking half off and hitting them on pops. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant to say. Like taking some off, and then when they repop, hitting them again. I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. I want to so badly trade the bigger picture. But even like right here, this play. It's like, do I just take it off, Yeah, this actually kind of sucks. I'm just trying to spike up right here. I'm going to get out of RVYL right now. I'm just working BW on this pull back into the 130s. BW, I have this support and or resistance line. Let me see, 140. Probably pulls back under that and heads to like 120 today. BW back over 150. I'll probably get out of it and look for a rehit there. Yeah, dude, I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, here we go. Up towards 150. All right, I'm out of BW. Now, guys, let's look for some green. Now that I got all that red out of the way, let's look for some green trades. RVYL on this head and shoulders at $1.02, still having trouble. Still having a lot of trouble up there at $1. Man, look at this head and shoulders. Man, it looks good. It does look good. Crowded name right now, though. So I'm looking around still. Considering... EYN, man, that one ended up being a good long, I guess. RVYL, yeah, I'm considering this one, taking the short for maybe a, 110 risk and just kicking back with it for a move down towards 80. That's pretty much still where I'm leaning. I like that trade. Surprising how well it's been holding up. Probably until I get out of it, right? Don't dump. If she dumps here soon down into like the low 90s, 80s, don't piss me off. It's in a little bit of a bear flag now. Yeah, looks good. It's hard not to take this trade. Feel like I'm tunneling a little bit. 104 is the stop. Otherwise, I'm going to let it work. This is a bigger picture play. I like it. I like it. But we're keeping the stops tight. Bear flag, I mean, this is what I'm working with here with it. Heavy off of 120. This trend line we need to be heavy on and snap under 96. And now we got 102 as like the left and right shoulders, which it could pop up to 102. It breaking up and above that would invalidate the head and shoulders pattern. But need it to stay heavy against that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Been trying to work it from 120 down. I've really butchered this trade. If I would have been more patient earlier, would have been a lot easier of a trade. NBIS, you've been working that one. It looks like it's had some good moves on it, like both sides, and good opportunities, NBIS. Yes, so here we are. RVYL sitting kind of quiet on this bottom trend. Volume has quieted down too on it, which is good. NBIS has been a pain. Yeah, just because it hasn't really made up its mind. It's been going both ways. You want to be done. That's how I'm feeling, RVYL. So what you preach to me, I'm preaching to you. Be done with it. You just can't. It just keeps reeling you back in every time I want to be done with this thing. It's the only thing I like. On this head and shoulders flag, crack under that trend line. Yes, I want to be done too. I'm with you. Here we go. It's going to do one thing or another right now. It's about to do one thing or another. It's at the bottom trend. Very quiet. She's about to do something. See, I'm a stock market whisperer. A ticker is going to do something. It's either going up and down, one or the other. It's heavy on this trend, guys. RVYL. It's got to crack it and not bounce. It's got to crack it and not bounce. And there's a... If it's going to bounce, I really just want to be done with it if it's going to bounce. I need a heavy crack right here. What I need to do is just go on a walk and not stare at this thing because I'm going to do something stupid. Zena's curling back up to the highs. ZENA. ZENA curling back up to the highs. Guys, I want an easy crack. Easy green day. Hasn't been really easy. I just want some easy green. That's all I want. Just crack this trend and let's go. Come on. Make it a green day. Let's just make it a green day, RVYL. Let's make a deal. Just an easy snap right here. We've slowed down. We're heavy on the trend line. Forming a little bear flag. Let's just snap, crack, and roll. Drop like 10 cents. Call it a day. Collect my money. And move on to tomorrow. And prove that the Holy Grail is waiting till 11 a.m. to trade. That's the proof of concept today. RVYL. We're waiting till 11 a.m. Let the setups develop. You're showing us that there's some truth in that. So, crack. I hope I don't have to reverse psychologize it, RVYL. Sometimes they make me do that. It is going to do one thing or another. If it snaps, it's about to be like 7-8 cents. Really quick. If it snaps this trend, it's going to be quick. Probably down towards 90 cents. Really fast. That's the prediction. Do I trade predictions? Not really. No. But I'm just calling it how I see it. It's heavy on this bottom trend. Come on, man. Crack. Doing another one of those fake out halts. That's what it looks like. Let's really sell off here into the 80s. Not asking for a lot. Just drop about 10-15% on the right now. She's like, price action is kind of strange right now. There we go, 92s. Let's get 91s. 91s, can we get 90? Can we get 90, 90, 90? Can we get 90, 90, 90, 90? Nope, no 90s. Not yet. Can we get in the 80s? I'll take half off 90. All right. Yes. Green. Oh, why? Why me? Why the struggle every day? Why the struggle every day? Oh, can it just be easy? Ever. All right, we're in the 80s, 87. Snap that trend, guys, and we went to 90 and lower. What did I tell you guys? I mean, look. I'm not saying I got a crystal ball, but it's pretty close. Pretty close to a crystal ball. Crystal balls is what I call them. All right, maybe we go to 83 or 82. Do I hit it again, Kayvon? I want to make money. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm right. You know, let's take some off. Woo, I'm up $10. You know, I want to make some money. So, average is about up towards $1. I could put $1 risk on it, but I think I'm going to hit it on a pop again. Try to make some money here. Up towards like 93.4. Yeah, 93. I'm hitting it again. Now I have a 95 average, which you guys know I'm not. It needs to stay heavy here. I don't want to deal with going red. Come on, let's get back down to the lows in the 80s. Keep lower. That's what I'm trading right now. So stop's pretty much average price. I'm trying to milk this trade. If it's not going to let us milk it, I'll be done with it. But otherwise, stop is at my average. And I'm trying to milk it a little bit more. Trying to milk her a little bit more. All right, I'll take it right there, 87. Okay, now we're in the green. Trade MBIS, large caps. MBIS, yeah, I did like it. Did look good when you called it out right there at 49. There's still good meat here on this bone. MBIS, I may take it, but we're about $1.50 off the top. I mean, it's 12.45 now. I could see it just pulling back in a bit and fading. Oh, EYN looks good now. EYN hit 330. Stopped me out near the top, but now pulling back in a bit. Cracking that trend that it was on. Oh, EYN. I may take this trade here. I'm going to take EYN 302. I'm not giving it much room. I like what I see here. I'm going to try it again. Patience. Yeah, I may not be displaying it right now. We'll see. It's just, 12:45. I kind of like this time to trade right now. 313 I'll give it to. Otherwise, like I don't know, 275 really, or lower. 313 I'll give it to. All right, EYN, I'm working that one now. I like what I see with it on a short. I mean, we already kind of put in a top. We're cracking the bottom trend a little bit, and now we're back under 3. So 330 magic, near that magic 20 cent area could be the top. Slower play, but I'll work at 302. PLTR. Oh my God. Don't catch it. Don't catch it, Kayvon. Don't do it. Kayvon's like, I'm about to. Don't do it. Xena made a new high and pulled back pretty heavy, guys, off of that. Xena's been trapping. It's been a lot of trappy action on Xena, but there's some good opportunity on Xena. OSCR, what a POS, dude. Guys, this is the 200-day I want you guys to be aware of. Look at the dotted 200-day. Put it on your daily chart if you haven't already. The 200-day it's so well respected, guys. I'm telling you, there's like I've been doing this for, it wouldn't seem like it, but I've been doing this for a while, and there's a couple indicators that you just have to use. And 200-day is one of them. It always, like 90% of the time, tickers react to it. A very high majority of the time. OSCR, was looking for that up and over 17 MG. You remember that? That was gorgeous. Man, dude, I think we're on to something, guys. I think we're on to something. We're stepping into the plate a little bit later. I took a couple early shorts that messed me up. But stepping to the plate to trend join a little bit later in the day. Just kind of getting an idea, feel for the market like we did this morning. Getting a feel for everything and then stepping in and doing our thing. Dude, yes. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, guys. We're finally turning things around because we're not eagerly jumping into everything at the open or in pre-market. You got to have patience, as MG said. You got to have patience. And here we are, traders. Here we are. EYN, perfect, dude. Bids at 289. Let's keep selling off here. Back down to 290. Let's sell off towards the VWAP and lower. This is his previous breakout area, 290. So, might have to. I'm in at 313. Okay. 290 may try to hold up. I'm in at 302. Oh, that's worse. I thought I was in at 313. Okay, I'll give it up there. I'll give it a little wiggle room. Yeah, Xena put in a death candle, guys. 580s. It's going to be tough there. NBIS may be given an entry, Kevon, for those like me that are late. Yeah, dude, it hit 52-week highs. Really good. Nice. OSCR. Oh my god, that is just a thing of beauty. Holding leftovers on something like this. Thing of beauty. What's RVYL doing? Back up and over 93. Again, just that's a difficult name to trade. I mean, it's just bouncing all around. All around. Xena, super heavy death candle. This is a trade I would like to trend join right now, Xena, if I could. But I don't. I mean, the shares are way too expensive. I can't afford them. I don't think I can. Let me check them again. Maybe they got cheaper. No, it's man. It's $12.20 per 100. That's just a lot. All right, right now we're trying to pad the wallet. We're seeing some green trying to pad the wallet. RVYL coming back up, dude. This is, I'm telling you guys. Like, look, this is the neckline on RVYL at 95. Neckline's at 95. Coming right back up to that area. I honestly, I just think I'm done with her. It's just too much. She's too much. EYEN, I want to see this in the 80s, then I'd probably take half off. 290s, good support area. I was kind of wanting to take some off the last time I was sitting here, so I don't know. Let me think. 290 was the breakout area. RVYL back up to $1. Unreal. Unreal. RVYL back up to $1. And then shooting down to 95. It's just, guys, it's so overcrowded. It's such a difficult name to trade. It's being so overcrowded. All right, EYN. Let's see the 280s, and then I'll probably just take it. We'll see. This thing can go to the 30s. This thing can go all the way down to the 30s. I'll probably leave something on here on EYN. I'll probably leave something to work. RVYL, though, keep in mind that one tested out $1. Pulling back off of that. What else do we have? Let me see. Fingers on the trigger for half off. Shift H, my 2 keystrokes. 290's the support area. I don't know. I'll take half at 291. Just set an adjusted stop, break even up and over 3 and let her work. Feels dumb doing that. My risk was 10 cents. I'll take half off with 10 cents of profit, so it'll be fine. Just trying to pad the wallet now. Maybe we can work our way up to 50 on the day or so. Stop is going to be adjusted 302. Otherwise, we'll profit down towards maybe 250 on leftovers. Okay. RVYL, what's she doing? I mean, that could have been an entry, but man, I think I'm done with her. I think I'm done with her. Xena heavy on the bottom trend line. OSCR heavy under VWAP. SXTC, I'm still salty there with that elevator down move, 160 to $1. Unreal. PL, yeah. Did you just call this, Baron? PL, finally. Man, this one came right to us, too. I mean, she came right. It was just sideways, but she came right up to the 52-week highs at 650 PL. And it's been fading since. I'm looking to trend join things, though. I gotta recondition my mind to that. Like I'm not trying to hit these tops anymore. I'm trying to catch the trend join. So I mean, I don't know. PL, I could visit it. Trend join after lunch. The longs are not in town right now. Longs take a long lunch break. Shorts don't take a long lunch break. In fact, we haven't even taken a lunch break. Kayvon, you taking a lunch break? I didn't think so. Oh, it's ETB. It's ETB PL. All right, so here's something I've been working on, Baron. We're up from $4 to $5.80 right now. We're up a significant amount. I usually look at the highs and say, okay, I'm way off the highs. I can't short this. But I got to look at the previous close as well, $3.99. And now we're under VWAP. Shorts are in control at this point. Can we get a pop to get involved with it, though? PL. Man, we're far off of 620. Like, this would have been the area to hit right here. So we hit 645. If you missed that and it pulls back, fine. It bounces off of 6, goes up to the magic 20-cent area. Right there. That's the perfect area to smack this thing. The perfect area to smack it. EYE, and the reason I took something off is because 290 was the previous breakout area. It's curling back around. I don't want to really deal with that if it's going to... I'm starting to think, like, especially with the RVYL, I may be taking full positions off and then continuing to, like, rework them. Because with the chop we've been seeing, I'm thinking I have to. I don't know. I mean... You get so many of these moves. Like, look at this SCR I liked a lot, too. You short that, sells off, take it, pops, short it again, pulls back, take it, pops, short it. You know, you just keep working it the entirety of the time. The reason I don't like that is because, let's say you cover it all, but then she just keeps dumping another couple points. That's not fun. I'm not entirely wanting to be a scalper. Yeah, that's a good roll though. Not tilting on it after you've taken the L. I agree. God, dude, she's just tanking, and it's up on earnings. I don't know could hit it risking like the VWAP, but it's probably gonna find its feet and try to pop up a little bit. From 645 to 580. I just don't like the areas I'd be risking, is this thing going to go red on the day all the way down at 510? I don't know. It kind of feels 1 risk, 1 reward kind of. It doesn't feel equal much. NBIS looks kind of good still, Kayvon. All right. NEGG, is this going to be the pump of the day? This thing's up on no news, just curling around. We get one of these every single day this week. NBIS lower. Xena, it looks so good. Xena looks so good after that elevator down. Man, I guess that would have been worth it. I just hate to, I don't know. Did Armand was with Ocean? He never said how much it cost to short this thing, did he? Are you with You with Ocean 2, Baron? How much was Xena to locate? Xena cost, it was, I think it was like $12.50 per 100. Armand asked about 1,000 shares, and it was like 110, $15 to locate that many. Not real good for a small account. All right, there's a PL pop, 0.03, so that would have been $3 per 100. Yeah, a little cheaper. All right, PL's giving a pop. I don't know, guys. I might try it. I want to keep working some trades. I'll take just 50 at 593 up and over 6 as the risk. I want to keep trying to pad the wallet as much as I can. You know, I want to take some trades, but as soon as I start giving back some of the green, especially after now making about $80 off of my low, you know, I don't want to dig my way back into a hole. So PL, I'll take it 593, risk up and over 6. I'll see if that thing can fade back down, keep fading. I'm trying to trend join it a bit. PL. Yeah, we're testing VWAP. 6 is a good area. Past chart history, so it's giving a pop. Let me try to get involved with it. Yeah, that's good, Baron. That's really good. Yeah, there goes PL. What happened? Okay, yeah, PL. I'm not going to give it much room. It's popping up right now. So yeah, I'll wait for a spike on these things, and then when they start just curling around. How do you trend join? You know, you just pretty much short the ticker as she's selling off. All right, we'll give it a little bit of wiggle room. Maybe 603 is a little tight, but my idea was she would just pop and stay heavy. Yeah, she's coming back around. I like working, like when you're green, and Baron, you let me know what you think about this. Like when you're green and you have kind of house money on the day that you're dealing with, it's rather nice to be able to just kind of pad the wallet. When I'm padding the wallet, I feel like I just don't give them as much risk. Like it's either right or right out. I'm working it or I'm not. I don't want to be giving back. Let's say you're up, you made 115 on Xena. Well, what you trade on Xena thereafter, you're not going to give back probably your entire 115, right? You're just going to work maybe smaller positions and tighter risk to protect the capital. So that's what I like about house money. EYR PL $6 is some resistance here. $6. It formed an upper shadow against it. I do like that. This would be more of the area to hit versus what I hit. So, all right. Anything moving right now? Let me take a look. I'll keep the risk in place there on PL and move along. I'm not going to tilt on anything. Let's see what's happening. RVYL back up towards $1. Xena, what's she doing? Heavy. Xena's been heavy. That's why it's not a bad idea to just wait. Wait for some of these setups to come our way. PL back over 6. Aggravating. So that's my annoyance with buying the dip and joining the trend on a short. You guys, I'm sure, are aware. I don't have to keep going over it. The annoyance is it always seems like as soon as I get involved is right when they start curling back around. All right, 302. So EYN on leftovers, 302 is the stop there. Then PL came right up to my stop 603. So we'll see. Order fill PL. Yep, PL just shot up, took me out. 603. I'm going to be done with her. And then EYN, I'm just working this one. Slower play. Stop. Adjust the stops at my break-even price, so we'll see where she ends up. I'm going to leave that one on, guys. I'm going to wrap up the day, I think. NEGG up towards 1050. Bob trying to help me out. Oh, RVYL came back up to $1 and snapping from there. Dude, that one's just been hard. That one's been difficult to trade. She keeps bouncing up and down like a... Well, I won't use that reference. RVYL's just been... It's been up and down. Scalp on pops after I'm up. If something moves 30 cents in a candle, I want to jump the scalp. Yeah, absolutely. RVYL so tempting, but I'm just going to leave her. Because I feel like if I trade that, I'm going to have to be here. I can't just like let it fade because that one's too much. Xena popping up towards 48 could be a decent entry right there. 48. NBIS. EYN just got liquidated on leftovers at 305. Alright. Let me look at my trades. I just want some of these to have continuation when they work out. That's the annoyance. Alright, here's the trades. Man, it looks... Today actually wasn't too bad. Why did I tunnel in on this one... RVYL trade right here? That was the one I probably FOMO'd into at 91 cents after I took some off. Yeah, that is that one. Yeah, because I had a 91 average. Ah, that one messed me up, dude. Oh, today looked pretty like there's a lot of green on the board. That one really messed me up. Could have been a fine day without that. Yeah, today's like 80, 90 bucks minus that. God, man, why did I not just get out of that? Like I recognized, I chased it, and rather than get out of it, I was just holding it. Yeah, today was not bad outside of that. That one effed me up. God, Kevin, don't do that tomorrow. Still chased a trade. Gotta wait. Well, I got out of it, but still wanted a piece of it and jumped back in for it to sell off, and it didn't. It invalidated. And so we saw it continue lower. Man, that was really dumb. Xena, yep, halted down. What a play. What a play there. After it had a fake out breakout up. I should have located the damn shorts, even if they were 12 bucks for 100. That's like always the case. Nearly always. When they're expensive, it's usually a good trade. Okay, man, I really want another trade. $6.20 on PL could be the risk if taking that on a short. I want another trade. I just don't know. What is this ticker? TBH. Oh yeah, we were watching this one. 61 up to $1.30. Okay. I was calling this MODV potential squeeze, and we're still seeing it. %20 short interest there. That's why we're getting what we're getting on it. All the way up to 620 she could go to, it looks like. Man, today is pretty much probably a break-even day after all the commissions. Nothing's really calling my name. I just am eager to trade, so MODV still trying to squeeze out. Keep that in mind. MODV and NEGG, maybe, one of those maybe squeezes out. PL all the way back up. Glad I stopped out of that. Trying to trend join it, and look what happens. That's so funny. It's tempting, PL. It's tempting me. I'll give it one more try. Very tight risk. $6.32 is the stop. Very tight. 6.32, and this will be the last trade for me. right, decent pullback. At a 7-cent risk, I'm up 7 cents right now. Okay. I'd like to see this thing back down to 610 or lower. Oh, Emmanuel, yeah, I remember you said that. We were going to talk about it. You still going to be around? Or are you heading out for a month? I mean, you still going to be around the channel? Hanging out in the chat? At least, Okay, so yeah, Emmanuel, you said family's coming in town. You're just not going to have the mental capacity, pretty much, for trading. Is that right? That's that's a wise man right there. Be taking a break starting now. After the month is over. Yeah, we'll miss you, Emmanuel. We'll miss you. You snipe out some good stuff. Still hang out and chat if you want to. I mean, you won't be trading. You can still hang out with the green team. At least keep you mentally sharp in the game, you know? At least it'll keep you kind of sharp for when you get back in a month. Baron, PL's why you don't like trading stocks that have already burned me. I would have gotten in at 6 and been burned again. I know, dude. Yeah, that's a great rule. I'm glad you have that, Baron. That's a sign of trading maturity. It really is. It's so easy to tunnel in on tickers. And I obviously do that, hence RVYL. But I do, if I take a couple losses, 2 losses in a row, blacklist it for me. So I have a very similar rule to you. If I take 2 L's on it, I'm done. Moving on. And RVYL, you know, I looking at the trades, dude. Kind of disappointed in myself on it. Today's been pretty good day overall, minus that one bigger L on it. Really disappointed in myself over that. Because looking at the P&L's good. P&L's fine. $80, $90 day minus that. Yeah, I should have recognized pretty quickly. I FOMO'd into it and then got out of it. Yeah, that was fun. Outside of that, it's been a fine day. So that's the one lesson today. Man. Yeah, to listen in, Emmanuel, good. Yeah, hate to see you go for a month. But family's more important than stocks, unfortunately. My wife didn't hear that. All right, let's see what PL's going to do. Let's see what she's going to do. She's sitting here at 620. That's kind of the area of risk I liked against that 620. Popped up above it. I'd like to stay heavy under it. Looking to pad the wallet here. Back down to 610 or lower is what I was thinking. But I don't know. She's kind of slowing down right here. And kind of what you were going off of, Baron, this could be shorts holding it up too that were hitting it earlier. They all were covering right here at 580, propped it up, and now we're just kind of sitting stagnant again. Not a lot of long traders coming in, but shorts holding it afloat. Could be just speculation. It was trading like it was algorithmically squeezing shorts out earlier. Very annoyingly. Yeah, she's holding 620 pretty good. have to hop out of this one early. I'm going to bring down the risk because I don't want it to start stair-stepping and then I just end up into this algo trend like it had earlier. So I'll bring the risk down. All right, let's see what else is happening for you guys that are sticking around. This is my last trade. I'm trying to pad the wallet today. Xena halted down. What a trade, guys. The beauty of patience. Beauty of patience. CTNT. Oh, God. I'm going to find another trade as my problem doing this. CTNT, kind of looking good, curling up and around a VWAP and pre-market resistance. I'll find another trade doing this. Let's see, TBH. NEG, NEGG, still holding up at highs. MBIS curling to highs. Xena looks done. Anything else? OSCR, what a move right there. Man, see, that can be given some more. That might be given another move too. It's tough sitting here not taking trades. But this morning I had a good time, guys, commentating till 11 and then started taking trades at that point. I think generally, you know, I'm not gonna say, oh, I gotta wait till exactly 11. I wanted to over-exaggerate it today, but generally speaking, I think moving forward, what I'm going to be doing is commentating at least for like an hour or maybe more, getting a feel for the sentiment of the day and get the landscape of things, and then trade from there. I want to be okay letting things pass me by, and honestly, helping the green team out find some good setups too. I'm going to take them when I see them. But I'm going to be okay with missing some too. I want to be okay missing some. Today we missed some. There were some we would have been red on, some we would have been green on. I like the overall P&L of the day. Everything was pretty good. Managed risk well and had some good green trades across the board, minus one trade. That was it. So that one trade messed me up. I realized what I did for that $50 L. I adjusted the risk. I got in, FOMO'd in early, messed it up. Just messed that one up bad. Should have gotten out when I realized it was a FOMO trade and wait for another setup. Didn't do it. But PL, see what we're going to do here. Put a stop in at, like, what is it? 627. Trying to see if we can crawl back down to 610. Tight stop on it. Trying to pad the wallet there for 10-15 bucks or so on PL. We'll see if it happens. But otherwise, guys, that's going to wrap up the trading day. Was here good minute today, 1:30 right now. So I got that stop set on PL. We'll either pad the wallet or probably just be nearly break even on the day with commission. So any questions at all before we wrap it up? Any tickers you guys are in? giving her a long, good chance here. OSCR pulling back. MODV's got a 20-some% short interest. That's the problem with that one. I liked it for a short too until I saw that, and I was like, dude, this thing can actually be the squeeze play today. Because no news, high short interest, chopping around. Yeah, that one's going to be tough because it just has a high short interest on it. Yeah, MODV's had high short interest. All right, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up tomorrow, Friday. Why do Fridays get here so quickly? Annoying, aggravating. Seems like we have our Friday night live stream every day. That's how quickly it comes around. Yeah, I'm going to kick back with PL. I got a tight stop on it. We'll see if it pulls in a little bit. If not, all good. That's going to be it for me today. Email me, averydaytrading@gmail.com, if you guys have any questions at all. Happy to help. Otherwise, we will see you first thing in the morning.